My boys out. Welcome, hello, and good morning. It is Wednesday, my dudes. How's everybody doing? I hope we're well. I'm sleepy. I'm so annoyed. I tried getting in touch with the doctor yesterday. You have to call after a certain time to like discuss prescriptions and stuff. Half an hour and I got cut off. I was like, I'm not calling again. I mean, I probably should have. That's on me, and me being me being a little bit childish, perhaps. But it annoyed me. I was just like, even if I call back, I'm probably not going to get an answer if I've been on hold for half an hour. So I'm gonna try doing that again today. But it's my my tablets I take to help me sleep and to get rid of the the pain, but to help me with the pain the following day. So that hasn't been working. So my it's gonna be a fun time. And the irony of this saying on the screen, take responsibility for your actions. After yesterday, look, I didn't know that option would make that happen. I thought I was just stopping her from blackmailing. I didn't want to shut the whole thing down. I feel really bad. I feel so bad. Oh my god. Oh yes, we are back today with some more Vampyr, and where we left off yesterday, we were on our way to... yes, we have to go to our sister's funeral. That's not gonna go well, is it? It's not. The eye was in the tomb. Alright. Okay, I'm in my little safe house at the minute. Where does I want to go from here? Down and around. No, around and down even. Alright. Oh, hello!
Burn it, boy!
Ow!
Filthy fucking beast!
Good. What do you mean critical? Why? Hey, Sam! Hey, Sam! I better not be Sam. Oh, they're rackies. Okay. Strange formula. Are you what now? Okay. Of course it's
My mother
locked.
would die if she were to see me in this state. I must wait.
Well, something tells me I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Because that looks like the only door. I just be thinking I was being smart by going around this way. Oops, I meant to do that, but I can get back up here. Not go back down. Around. Right, okay. let's head back. Hello, Wookie. Hello, my love. What you doing? Huh? You're gonna come up here for us then? Fine. Let's see how it is. Down. Do. No, that way. Ah, that.
Filthy piece of shit!
You're filthy. Which up the street, so then I want to go up there? Is that right? No, wrong way. That way. This way? No, that's not anywhere I can go. Okay, I'm almost there. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Now I could rest to evolve. Yes, you're right, I could. But I'm not gonna because with the state of everything. Wrong one. Critical? Don't think I'm gonna. Need a bit more of a buffer zone. So I want to go down and then up there. Ooh. Hang on. Let me go to my room. Because I can just, like, teleport up there, can't I? Yes. Right. Here we go. A strange formula. Formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analysed. Oh! So I now have the treatment for a migraine and neuralgia. Wait! I don't need the stamina one. Who was it that had a headache? It was you, but I don't know where you are because I tried looking. Yeah, I don't know where you guys were. Daria, welcome to Country Kajadas. How you doing? Let's play. Could be down here, maybe? No. Oh, hang on. Ah! Oswald! Come here, mate.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher.
Oh,
Do
no!
you feel any better now?
Yes, This neighborhood makes stinking dog shit and reeks
I hope
of
you feel
piss,
better soon.
But to me, it smells like the purest mountain air.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Oh
Tell me
no,
about
for sure.
your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctors said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
I think it's a little bit more than just claustrophobia, my guy.
Why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats
Oh,
to last
God.
a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event.
Thank you for your daily
Perhaps
check-in.
it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then if you're so interested in my case.
As a soldier, you're expected to kill the enemy to survive. Guilt is a powerful emotion and could lead to feelings of suffocation and oppression.
My God, you're so wrong. Believe
Oh.
me, I would kill if it happened again. Violence is part of who I am.
Oh, you! My next guess was gonna be childhood.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me
You
wrong,
only get
sir.
one.
I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Eh.
Instead of taking out his frustrations on
Oh, thank God you're right there.
Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe, for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
I do have treatment for cold. Fantastic.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was...
War never changes.
well, you know, sir. The stench of death
Oh,
everywhere.
stretch.
Your
Ow!
mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
God.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't
I
usually
tried.
listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers,
Oh, God.
and there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed, gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You were wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Yes, yes, it is. I will help.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Well, I helped you guys.
But England won't fight for us.
I think. Yeah, it was just those two, wasn't it? I'm not sure. Sleep if you need it, especially if you're ill. My goodness, look after yourself, please. Over down here and then to the left. No. Ah, okay. Oh, I really wish I could just jump down and be like, have people to carry. Oh, I really did just like cross the river. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. That was silly. Oh god. Oh, I didn't see you there. I want to bite somebody. I want to nom 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 nom. There you go. Ow! No, you don't! No, you don't! Hey, yeah? Okay, so I do need to go in there. Good God. Oh! Hello.
Ain't safe here for a gentleman. Go on, he's
I never said I was a gentleman. Oh. Too cocky, too cocky.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Oh.
Somebody help!
There you go, love.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
A trail?
Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
Who's your... Okay. Who's your husband? Ah! Blood! Ooh!
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Personal diary. 12th of October. Father Whitaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering ones. His words are all the city needs. Tonight I gave him all I have. My strength, my faith, my wealth. And if it is not enough, I know where to find more. 17th of October. Father Whitaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick. Awful, awful odours. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him find the light. I cried then, and I cry now as I write these lines, for I've never seen a soul so relieved to be finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I wish I'll be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such miracles. 19th of October. Tonight, we both went to the warehouse bordering the canal. Oh no, boarding the canal. I must admit, I was afraid to cross the path of Jezebels, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Hordes and infections go together, explained Father Whitaker, but their customers quickly get scared when there is mention of disease. In the last brothel, we found two sick women, sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odour was awful once more. The smell of Satan and of the disease, explained Father Whitaker, before kneeling and praying for these two lost souls. The women were so frail and sick, they were not able to move when I threw the petrol on the blankets. Their souls are now cleansed and purified. Okay! I don't feel so bad about killing you now. 21st of October. Father Whitaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man he is. He shall receive more help and support. But, as all true prophets, he is alone. He needs more from his followers. He needs love and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go back to the cemetery and unearth more wealth for him. The dead have no need of the terrestrial goods, but we need to eat, Father Whitaker and I. Grave robbing at all! 27th of October. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round. I chose to return where we went 10 days ago, to see if any more souls needed to be freed. Father Whitaker approved my choice, since the good man's work is never finished, and Satan never sleeps, he explained. He also said if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed from any corruption tonight. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I dare to say we are on a path to greatness. Ow! Oh! Oh, no, no. No, Ratty! I need to. Ah, I've eaten 10 rats. Come here.
This is despicable.
Oh! Oh, where am I? Oh, okay. No, I need to go back. What's... Widow in distress. Okay. Nothing, I guess. Hurry, go sleep, go rest! Stop saying sorry! Hey! Wait, where is this taking me? Oh, up there.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
There we go.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. we commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Ooh.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can
Oh, this
do
is all your fault, this is.
except it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan. And a young Ekon. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
I'm learning. Every night is a new lesson. What I am, what I must do to survive. But my sister, she shouldn't have suffered because of my weakness.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
I'm not a religious man. You should know that.
This is not about you forgiving yourself. This is for her. This is you telling Mary how sorry you are.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Ah, St. Mary's Church is the one where I have to go to him. Until I end up screaming because I'm losing against an enemy. Nope, it's down here. I can get this way down. Aha. Oh.
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek
Jesus
of
Christ.
guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Oh.
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon.
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge.
You're a bit of a
and
unit,
jury.
ain't you, mate? I don't want to go up against you. I'll be good, I promise.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
No, you know what? You know, you're right. You're right. Now we're gonna go around the front and talk to what's his face. There you are. Come here.
Protection against malevolence and trickery.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
And it's all your fault.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded
Thank you for your daily
himself if
check-in.
he'd found
Mwah.
me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
That's enough. Goodbye. Tell me more.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself.
Yo, welcome. So glad you could join us. How you doing?
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause.
We'll try that again. Did you enjoy what you played of it, though?
Word.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
Oh, you know what? Especially with Uncharted, fair.
Why did you...
I sent him on a vision.
Ah, okay.
You sent a man to die because of a stupid vision. I have heard enough of your nonsense. Goodbye.
Good day, sir. Okay, now that that's done, let's go head into the church and hope I don't burst into flames. Oh. Just a quarantine sign.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden
I have
of all
no
God's
idea.
creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
Unless otherwise stated, I usually go into games blind. How I've managed to stay away from spoilers for half the games I've played, I don't know, but I consider myself lucky.
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
It was an accident. A terrible, terrible accident.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What would you like her to know?
Oh.
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
Edgar
Whatever happened on
Swansea
this
at the
dock is
hospital.
between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
So they could go around there, but it's probably quicker to go this way. Oh, I can have a look for you, wherever you might be. That's your friend.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
Oh. Ow. You tricked me.
Been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the swamp.
Oh god, I've gone a completely wrong way. Whoa. Whoops. Oh! I found you though. Ah!
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Okay, well, I've done that. That's good. This way, is it? I don't think so. Oh no, it is. I can't go that way. I'm there. Okay. I get lost far too easily. And then this way, right? Yes. Oop! Oh. No, you don't. Ooh! No, 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 no. Oh, or maybe. Oh dear. Ooh. Oh my god, what is that? Oh no, it's one of you. Nice. Not much, I got lost finding my way back to the hospital. But I did find the guy I was looking for and give him some medicine. I just don't want to come up against one of those ones with the cross again. Oh no.
Steady, boys.
Oh no, 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 no. Stop it! Miss me with that fire, please. Thank you. Yeah, I think... Oh, I can't. Ah. Yeah, he's like a... Not a deacon. He can hurt me with the cross thing though. Ooh. Okay, I'm going the right way. Now that I've treated everybody here. Oh no.
And pain are precious when binding you to the earth. You. I remember you.
There, there, there. Oh. Oh. Oh, hello. That's cool.
Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
Tell me what you are.
I am the whitened bones and blackened soil.
Okay, yeah, enough of the riddles.
Made blood coursing through thy veins.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I'm okay.
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
Right, what's this blueprint then? Brisk blood sample. A small dose of brisk blood that can be used to create stamina serums. Ah, okay. I want to be able to water that plant. Because it better not turn around at the end of the game and be like, you didn't water the plant. I'm onto you, Don't Nod. I'm onto you. Hey? What's going on in here then?
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCallum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the guard.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory.
John boy.
And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
What is? Why? Was this because of me? Was this my fault? Warning letter. Pembroke Hospital, 25th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning the Dr. Thoreau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Oh no. Mr. Figure had been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Very respectfully, Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. But I did the whole placebo thing, it's fine, right? Right? Letter of... Oh no. What has Rakesh done? Oh, from him? Pembroke Hospital, 4th of August. Dear Dr. Swansea, I will be glad to manage the temporary morgue as soon as it's opened. As I have already told you, I was a doctor during the war and I will be glad to serve my country again. I know it is not the same as a physician of the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome and take good care of our departed too. Rest assured, I will do my best to fully perform the new duty to the best of my ability. Concerning the question of my qualifications, I'm sorry I can't give you anything more valuable than my parole. I swear to you that my regiment made me a doctor during the war and that I saved many lives. If my word is not enough, you can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They will confirm that even if I never followed any medical studies, the war taught me what a doctor really needs to know. Oh. Always sincerely, Rakesh Chadana, former doctor.
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing.
Okay, well, the hospital being attacked is not my doing.
Out of control. Even the most infirm are
Thank you for
asking to be
hanging
allowed
out
to
with us,
return
Torio.
home.
I hope you feel better soon. Take care. Take care of yourself. Bye.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned
God, I
a
need to
dead
cut my hair.
patient.
Ugh.
Who is he?
She. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere.
Wait, what?
The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
I know this place means something to you. I have noticed how you suppress your appetite when around the staff and patients.
You need to know you can trust me, Edgar.
I do, dear fellow, I do.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCallum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
Sad saint of the East End.
Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
I want to level up some of my... Oh god, itchy nose. I want to level up some of my stuff first. Ah! Itchy. Horrible. Ugh. Right. Of course. No, what can I... Oh, haha, I can. Ooh. Stun or blood gain. Stun. I don't have enough. Oh, boo! So close to blood capacity. Yeah, I should probably have that too. There you go. See the damage then. Ah, yay, they healed. Oh no. You're still critical? Really? You have fatigue. Don't know who you are. I gotta find like 3 people there. You've got fatigue, and you've got fatigue. Okay. And you have fatigue. Everybody's got fatigue. You know what? Me too. Oh, I need 5. Oopsies. Okay. Let's go find... Oh! I can convince her to go back to workshop. Okay. Oh, where is she? Over there. Okay. Oh, and I'm headed over there. Oh! Event! Event! It's all going on now. Oh, where was her bedroom? This side? I don't... Oh, yes.
What on earth happened here?
Oh, yes. Oh, that's not the event. Oh, okay. Looks to be out in the front.
Daily routine.
What's this? About the use of garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brother, I must now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly, garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santorini Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, but someday soon. I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult tradition, but that is not. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. Oh. It is as if their body cannot stand the presence of botanical elements. I have seen an enraged vulp flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent equine fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it is so effective, but I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery. But the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and wood. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Oh, okay. Interesting. Are you the event? What is the event?
Less resignation and more determination.
I know I can count on you. I wish I could say the same for the others.
You don't have to bear the burdens of this hospital alone.
Hi.
Oh, Jonathan, I cannot believe my eyes. Poor woman. Butchered by some savage scalp.
Yes, and I'm afraid I'm at least partially responsible. The man, the Scal, I brought him here.
Jonathan, how could you say such a thing?
Forgive me if I feel despondent, for there seems to be no end to the suffering and death that surrounds us.
I'm always here for you, Jonathan.
What do you know of Ascalon? I was threatened by a creature, a vampire in Whitechapel, stating I had to obey the law of conduct.
What more can you tell me about him?
He was huge.
He was bigger than a man. Huge, in fact. He seemed to radiate violence. I thought he was going to tear me apart. Then he vanished.
Fergal, the executioner of Ascalon. You were fortunate he was not after you, but rather out doing his master's bidding.
Oh.
What is Ascalon?
The Ascalon Club are the most powerful vampires in Britain and exert tremendous influence. Take my advice and stay well away.
I have experienced a certain difficulty when faced with holy symbols or trying to enter religious buildings. Have you?
Now that's quite a question. I don't know why, but yes, it has happened to me.
Aren't you frightened?
Very little scares me, my dear. To be compelled to avoid symbols of faith does not concern me.
Is this a sign? The hand of God in action? Are we repellent unto heaven?
I don't have the answers, Jonathan. But I believe superstition and magic is just fact awaiting the lens of science.
Have you embraced this woman, like the other patient, this Mr. Renfield?
Her name was Amelia. And no, I did not kill her. I vowed a very long time ago that I would never take another life, unless they ask.
Is there sufficient vitality in the blood of the sick and dying patients?
Yes, Jonathan. The hunger gnaws at me every waking hour. Frankly, I'm starving.
Temptation surrounds us. Rich, vital. How can you resist?
Over the years, any pleasure I once gleaned from feeding is long gone. I drink for sustenance. And though I still thirst for more, I restrain myself.
Thank you, my lady. I hope to see you again soon.
The patients are not fools. They know we are overwhelmed by this horrifying epidemic.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Someone killed Miss Jones in her room. And Mr. Hampton's gone missing. Doesn't take a genius to piece it together.
You don't seem shocked by any of this.
Why should I be? Whoever did this must be long gone by now. And besides, he got rid of the old bag.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Admit it. Nurse Hawkins is more than your lover. She's also your partner in crime.
Of course she is. How else could I tell which bed is free? I need to know that.
Have you no shame?
Don't you see the city is crumbling down? Today, people are ready to pay to get a hospital bed. Tomorrow, we may be fighting for food.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
I don't want a gun.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Vampyr.
Oh, it was that. Oh, oh God, hang on. Ow! Ow! I'm trying to rearrange myself when I've got my foot stuck. Ow! Oh, I've done something to my kneecap, and I don't know what, but it hurts. It feels like it's sliding where it shouldn't. Okay, I think I will go for that quest first. Convince Xiao Shun to go back to Whitechapel. Okie dokie, I think I can do that. Ooh! I was gonna say, can I, like, teleport myself up on there? But I do not know. I'm finding stuff, though. That's better than a kick in the teeth. Right. Anything in here? No. This is that hideout that I had to come to. Not the right one. I thought that was the house that I could go through to then teleport-y. It is not. Okay. I should be... Oh. Never mind. I thought... Okay. Ooh, sanitized. Although while I'm around here, I have another thing to talk to you about.
I'm sorry that the sad and fated war. Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
Can you tell me anything about recent events in the hospital?
Oh, goodness me. This whole story is such a shame, sir. I have no idea how it happened.
What are you talking about?
Poor Miss Jones. Her body is missing. Someone stole it.
Miss Jones's body has gone missing?
Yes. The body was brought here this morning, and now it's gone.
Who could have stolen a corpse?
That's exactly what I asked myself for the whole day. Who could do such a thing? These are terrible and shameful times, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Oh, well, this isn't good.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, you know what? Screw these guys. Hey. Whoa, no. Oh, no, you don't.
Sir, no civilians allowed. Your man!
Oh, ow! Ow! Hey! Oh God! Ow! Okay, let's go find her then. Ooh, the next time I find a hideout with a bench, I need to see about upgrading my weapons. I have a habit of neglecting that in most games. Oh, don't like this.
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Xiao Shun. This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Xiao Shun. Are you all right?
Yes, I am. This is the only place where I can find some kind of serenity. Some way to remember my dear Matthew.
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
I've seen many deaths in my life, and we all grieve in our own way. Some stay silent, or need to shout. Others need company, and some just can't stand it.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reed. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
Tell me how your husband died, Xiaoshun.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science can do to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
The Spanish flu may be the worst disease mankind has ever faced. Why are you blaming yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds,
That's not your fault.
we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
Are you a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not. But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death. And who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician, one of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
No. But I felt I should share it with you, since she is buried here too.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reed. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
You should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and your wisdom, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshun. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now.
Matthew, the world has gone completely mad.
Okay then, now it's time to go find you. It's all the way down there. Can I go back? Through here? I'm gonna try. If I can remember what way I'm going. Oh, hello. Oh god, I can hear them. Oh, I'm back in here. I can go this way. Oh, and it's a hideout. Fantastic. Right. Oh, I need 3 good handle parts. Ow! Oh, I see. I can't upgrade it though. Nah. Decrease stamina, absorb blood. Ow. That's good for now. Where am I? Aha, so I am over there. Okay, I want to follow this down. Why does there have to be so many? Oh! One little snack. You're mean. Didn't mean to do that. I thought I was picking something up. Oh. Where am I? That's gonna be locked. Oh no. Okay. Ah, it's probably locked from the other side.
Sir! Step away!
Okay. Which way do I want to go? I probably want to go up that way, don't I? Oh, it doesn't... You know what? It doesn't matter, so I'm gonna check out this way, since I haven't been down here. I've been as far as the morgue, and that was it. Or the makeshift one, I should say. Well then.
It seems the Priwen are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here.
Oh.
Best run along home, sir. It ain't you.
Die!
No, you. I saw somebody down here as well.
He's ready. Murdering bosses.
Well, that's not fair. Oops. backside. Oh, you... No, you don't. Ah, let me out. Let me go. Let me... Ew. Oh. No, wait.
Oh, Christ!
Oh, God. They're everywhere. Okay. This is fine.
Stupid
Really?
beast! Cross the leash, boys!
No!
Over there!
No. Come on, let me have a nibble. Oh, what is it? Old prune and good manners. How do I get to you? I didn't need to put that on the map, did I?
You won't get me here! What are you people, huh?
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here
Who's trying to help?
will put your life
But
at
all
great
right.
risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
Simple as that. Okay. Bloody letter. Dear Mother, whatever happens to me, always remember that your son loves you. I know you did not always approve of the way I chose to live my life, but I won't change. I was born and raised in this part of town. I just can't stand what is happening to my neighborhood, to people we know. I recently made a terrible decision. I decided to strike back against the tyranny of a few. I know that they will retaliate, but I'm ready for whatever comes. Thanks to you, I've always loved to read. Now that I am about to take action, I can only quote Etienne de la Boetie? They only seem tall because we're on our knees. I won't kneel anymore, Mother. I intend to stand straight, whatever the cost. Goodbye, my beloved mother, Jack.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
And where be that? Oops. Met you, have I? Okay. Oh, lovely. Oh, I see. You're over here.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
An unreadable text written in Braille alphabet with the title in Roman alphabet, Cure for Blindness. Oh, well, where's that one then? Oh, actually, if I track that, will it... Ah, it does. It's over there. Okay. Right. And you are all the way over there. Okay. We're not doing that. We are gonna continue on with Sad Saint of the East End and take back that. Oh, why have I put another one? Stop. I don't want to put the markers on the map.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's...
All right.
And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here, like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
Do you know where I can find Sean Hampton? I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Right, that is over there.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, Miss...
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my Wet Boot Boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
Right then.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Really? Don't you think that's
diggers.
a little excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know, and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the Wet Boot Boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
What do you have to trade,
Can I
actually?
see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Nothing that I know. Oh! Hina, hello! Well, thank you so much for the love. Hello, everybody. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much. Hi! If you're new here, my name is Adora. I am your friendly neighborhood Welsh demon. Hello, hello. Ah, cat cult! Where do I sign up? I want to be in a cat cult. Oh, thank you so much. Hello, how is everybody? Oh, hang on. Oops. Let me just snooze those ads. Everybody. Well, then you're in good company. We're always EP over here. What have you just come from? You have a good stream? Hello, hello. Today I am a vampire. Oops. And making a lot of mistakes. Splendor, hi, welcome, welcome. Oh, lovely. But no wonder everybody's probably all nice and cushy and cozy.
This is despicable.
And then you come to me and what am I doing? Terrorizing the streets of London. Oh dear. Okay, we are after this saint guy. We've got to gather information. This doesn't look good.
Mark my words, miss. These murders are the work of a vampire.
It wasn't me, I promise.
Whatever do you mean?
That was.
I'm a tracker of these creatures.
Where did that come from?
A vampire hunter.
Someone from Wales? Yes.
The sewer dog is back. And hunting all these poor folk, he needs to catch him.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady.
To be fair, yeah, that is just a stag do. Oh, so I'm back at the... Aha, I'm back here. This is where we came the very first night. Okay, let's have a look at my map for a moment. Right. Unfortunately, I do apologize to everybody who has just joined. I will have to take a quick break. We do take them at 5 to the hour. I would go through the ad, but unfortunately I do need to take those breaks. I hope you will stick around. We will be back on the hour. No, my goodness, no, please go rest. Anybody who needs to, please go. Go eat, go look after yourselves, go take a nap, whatever you need to do. I very much appreciate the love. Thank you again so much, Hina. Yes, we will take a quick little break. We will be back as soon as we can. But unfortunately, my bladder needs to empty. So anyway, we'll be back on the hour. Right then, now let's get on with this investigation. What's happened
Good
here
evening,
then?
sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a
Why'd you
strange
ask?
event?
Thank you. Welcome back to you
My
too.
name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're
You're okay.
thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr.
Closer than you
Throgmorton,
think.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science.
Science?
Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Poor boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
So,
Don't look at me.
how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm
I technically
curious.
haven't
patrol late at
killed any
night.
innocent people.
Investigating anything
Technically.
unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures yourself?
I don't know why.
Of course I have.
Oh, when you
kind of
said
question
that, all
is
I
that?
had in my head
It's a
was
dirty
that
business,
part in
believe me.
Buffy where Spike's in the behind Joyce and he's like, oh, I need to rewatch Buffy
Actually, yes.
badly.
I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
Ooh.
Have you heard of the Guard of Prewen?
Of course. They're
I mean, it
dedicated
really is
hunters.
technically because
A little
she was
militant for my
undead
taste.
before I killed her.
They do let
And
anyone join.
It was my fault that it ended up that way, but still.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think
I
about
still feel
it,
really bad about
but
it,
I'm
though.
more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour, but I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people.
Why would you tell
Funny thing is,
somebody
though,
that?
it only strengthened his faith.
That's not yours to share, good sir.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost or...
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me, then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
I love how you say that and expect me to know
Goodbye,
what
Mr.
my
Watts.
directions are. I don't even know my left from my right, mate, so...
Not long ago, this all shut the doors for a time.
Aha! I can help you.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an
Anarchy!
anarchist, Doctor,
Anarchy!
make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am, Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I'll drink at night.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
I like you.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is, I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a...
Okay.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted. I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me then?
About the sad saint. I'll try asking Tom what's about him.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Right then, let me have a looky. So those are over there. Oh God, I have so many. Where are you? That's not on the... Oh! It is on the map. It's over there. Oh, okay. I haven't been over there at all. Vampire Hunter Extraordinaire, where are you? You're also in that area. And you... I wish it wouldn't put those markers there. And that's over there too. Okay, so I have 2 over in that area as well as 2 in there. That's good. That's nice. They're nice bunchly together. Nice bunchly together? Nicely bunched together. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I can't talk. Right. So it looks like here I have to go back out and around. There's no... Unless I can do my teleporty across there. You know what? I'm going to have a look. I might be able to. Oh, I know where I am. Then yeah, I should be able to... Yes. This is where we were at the Hello? At the very beginning. Okay, no, I can hear something. It's not just me being me. Oh, well, hello. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, you fight amongst yourselves for a little bit. Okay, now I'm ready. Miss. Right. Let me look at my map again. I want to go hand that in, so I go up here? Or not? Ooh. That's gonna be locked in it. Please don't be locked. Oh, you're locked! Oh, hang on now. Hide out. Oh, but it is just this room. It's not one of those where I can go through the area with it. That's mean. Where's the... bench? Ah, there it is. Ah, I still don't have good handle parts. Okay, well, it's nice to know that is there. So am I gonna have to... Ooh, I'm numb.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
This one's mine!
Oh, you're... Ooh.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
No. Oh, maybe if I go down here and then I go through? I have no idea. We are not locked, which is a good thing. Damn it. Hello. Oh no.
Seems like the guard of Pre-One is on.
This one's a top!
Get rid of you. No, the gun, the gun!
Bloody monster! Crush the leech, boys!
No.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
See them
Oh,
fancy
I was just a little bit too late. No! Oh! Get back up! What was that? Where'd he go? Did you jump down? Huh, hang on. Am I going the right way for this quest? I think I might be. Oh, hello. Oh, no! No, no, no! Alright. Oh! Night shelter's vicinity. Oh. Well, this isn't good. I'm not gonna complain about the money, though. I wonder if Milton will have the handles. I need to go up another level by the looks of things.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these
I was expecting that to fall through.
Is there anyone here?
I can't even step on it. Okay. More money. Maybe it's not up. It's around here somewhere. Oh no, down. No, it says up. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Ow!
Good
sorry.
evening.
Ow,
I'm
sorry.
Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
No, I don't want to sell it to you. I want to give it back.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack. Rumour has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
Do you know what? Fair.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. Heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
He's a caretaker for the poor, is he not?
Something like that, yes.
Sorry, I don't know where he is.
That's fine. I need to find
Goodbye.
Enid.
Something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr.
There she
Jonathan
is.
Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic?
That sounds so menacing.
How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes? So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back
Tippett,
here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
I found this watch. It was a gift from you to your boy, wasn't it? I think it should return to you now.
Oh, I remember. Yes, I recall the day I offered Jack this watch. Oh, it was such a beautiful day. Thank you, sir.
Trinkets and possessions help us remember our past. Promise me you'll not lose it.
I would never lose anything that belonged to Jack. Why don't you take this? Dr. Tippett's? Please, for your charity.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. Well, I would never say that to him, of course.
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippett. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
I actually feel really bad for robbing you.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, what was the other quest here? It was... Wasn't that one, was it? No, that one's down there. That one? Yes. Okay. Actually close. Ooh, closer by than I thought. Unfinished letter. Rodney, I just heard what happened tonight. I ran to your house, but you were already gone, so now I'm writing this note. Is it true you killed him? Can't believe it. Why? What happened? I really need to talk to you now. Please, find a way to contact me when you receive this message. Since I know you can be very cautious, and to prove to you that this is not a trap, let's use a code when we meet. I'll whistle my name, Jack, in Morse code, and you'll whistle yours, okay? This way you'll know it's really me. For now, it's a good thing you are hiding. The Wet Boot Boys are all over the neighborhood claiming they will punish the man who murdered one of them. I'm sure we could make an arrangement to settle things once the heat dies down. Oh.
Strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
Ooh. Which one was it? No, it's the blue one, isn't it? That I need.
certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
Where was that? Wait, is that not the one? Oh. My dear Jack, I write this letter as long as I have the strength and the will. Not that I have something to hide or to fear, except perhaps to forget what I want to tell you. I always knew you would become someone important, someone good and nice. I knew it since you were a child, when you preferred to read books rather than going to play outside. I knew it when you helped me carry groceries before you went to school and clean the house after you came back. I'm so proud of you, my son. Not only because I am your mother, but also because you deal so well with everything around you. I'm sorry I have recently become such a burden to you. Never forget I love you. I hope you never forget you love me, Enid. What one did I pick up? Was it one of these? Vampire factions and scars. Vampire and the Guard will never have a common interest. Never. Not as long as I live. Not after I die and pass the torch to another leader. I know some of us have witnessed a strange and huge vampire hunting down scars just like we do. He is well dressed and seems to speak eloquently. But don't be fooled. If this unknown leech and his friends seem to hate scars as much as we do, some others offer them a safe haven in exchange for obedience. Scouts in the north have reported that strange ceremonies occur in the secluded forests of Scotland. Ceremonies of blood and human sacrifice to old pagan gods. There may be adversaries to the London vampires, but none of these leech factions could be our allies. All vampires must be destroyed, and no alliance will be made between them and us. From the Adversary by Kendall Stone, founder of the Guard of Prywin. Talk to her about the...
Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Letter?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all.
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
Jack is dead, Miss Gillingham.
Of course he's not. I've seen him. Tonight, in fact. Ever the joker, Dr. Tippets.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
I shouldn't... Oh, ow. I shouldn't have pulled that bit of skin. Ow. Along my nail. Oh, ow. I should... no, I shouldn't have done that. It was ripe for pulling, though. And now I regret it. Ooh. Okay, let's go to the main one first, since that's the closest. Oh.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton.
But I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No. But I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
Oh no, Miss Paxton, you really don't know my kind. You have no idea who I am.
All right, okay.
I didn't mean that for to come out like that. Holy poop.
You speak of strikes and class enemy.
I thought he was going to say something. I was a doctor in the war.
You bet I am. Well, I was.
The options are too vague.
Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
This...
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the Sad Saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he is not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss.
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
I'm looking for Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Just double checking you guys
I
off.
know I promised
healthy.
you I'd make everything right, Mum. But it's not been that simple.
John! 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 Oh! Oh! Old newspaper. The bomb exploded just after dawn in front of the Dawson & Dawson munitions factory, the largest employer in the district. I wonder if this is where I need to go for that. Detonation smashed the windows of all the factories in North Southwark. Yes! It's a miracle only 2 people died in the attack, confirmed Chief Superintendent Alexander Brighton. Aha!
Come now, Lottie. There is still much work to do.
Okay, that door with the red might have been it. I just saw the red and I thought, oh, it's locked. I'm not going to be able to get in there. I might be able to knock. Is there another no, it does go down more, so maybe I'll check the door first, though. Wherever it was. Aha. Oh, no, that's not an office.
I cannot enter.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Is this somewhere, or does that lead back outside? That leads back outside. Where are you, sir? Oh, let me... Thank you.
It's locked.
Your kind.
Sean knows something about him.
Yeah, people are still working at this time.
Ooh. Folded paper. Forgive me, God, for what I am about to confess. Sometimes I wish I never saved Dyson Delaney from drowning when he fell in the canal. There, I said it. Please forgive me, Lord, for I am just a sinner. Dyson may be the most frustrating case I have ever had to deal with since I opened the night shelter in the East End. For years I have tried to understand why this man regularly makes me so irritated, and I think I recently found why. Dyson has stopped fighting for good and forever. I met so many heavy drinkers in my life, men and women, rich and poor, young and old. I've witnessed their fight with their demons, their past, their guilt, and their failures. Sometimes they can put a name on this inner evil of theirs. Sometimes they have never been able to identify the real cause of their despair. But in most cases, for these men and women, to drink is a way to keep fighting. Of course, it is a useless and destructive form of struggle, but at least their self-destruction means that something makes them suffer, and they still fight against the pain they feel so deep inside. Even a severe alcoholic like William Bishop keeps struggling with his addiction and asking for his salvation, for the light of Christ. And as long as they wish to see this light, there is a place for hope. Dyson Delaney has no hope left. He does not drink to smother his pain. No. I'm now convinced he conscientiously drinks for the sadist joy of smothering all hope. I really don't know what is a worse sin. To deliberately cast away hope from your own heart, or complacently bask in self-destruction. Oh.
Why the long face, Doctor?
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day.
Touché!
So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Still though.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Scal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here.
Funnily enough, I need to go
all
there.
the proof you need.
I'm intrigued.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Sean.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
Right then. Well, they're both over there.
I know I promised you I'd make everything right, Mum.
I hope they'll all return to the shadows once the epidemic has passed.
I could rest to evolve, but I don't want to just yet. It's stable. I'll take it. Oh, no, no, no. Guard of Prowin note. 27th of October, from Guard of Prowin command post to dock patrols. Object, Vampire Hunter, Fraud, Avoid. Oh. Some of our scouts recently spotted the presence of a certain Ichabod Throgmorton near the East End docks. You'll probably see him patrolling the place at night, claiming that he's a specialist of vampire extermination. The man is a fraud. Not even a real con man, for he does not charge anybody for the work but he clearly has no clue what he's talking about. If he ever approaches you for some joined hunt or collaboration, refuse and let him go. In a leech fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Oh! Oh, really now? Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh! Rude. Find the sewer's entrance, so I think it's down here from what I'm gathering. No, 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 no. Stay away from me with that cross. Oh, the sewers. Oh no, this is usually where stuff goes down. Even worse than before. Oh no. Right. What ugly thing is gonna jump out at me now? That's a locked door.
That doesn't work. So that's it. These wheels control the water level. That doesn't work.
shut it off by the looks of it. Or not. Oh no, Millie, what are you doing?
That doesn't work.
I can go down this side. I'm so smart. That doesn't work. What if I turn this one? Can I then go down to the one down here, perhaps? No. Oh.
That gate should shut properly now.
There we go. Something here. Where are you?
I have this thirst for blood.
Did we have to? Oh.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot. You've let the beast consume you. Finally, a touch of lucidity.
Oh no.
Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon. Whilst you vanished, I'll slaughter your skulls while singing. I shall tear thee apart and spill my blood to the pissing wells. I shall crush you. In Fergal Banshee, the hand that crushes all.
Okay. That's not good. Oh?
At least one Skal escaped Fergal's wrath.
Did I not just see a rat? I thought I saw a rat.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst. This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Please, who are you? I sense your sadness.
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon, but I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Skal.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So is it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Skal. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you, she is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us? Keep your distance, Echo. Oh, Bridget allowed me to wander above some years back. It was a pleasure.
I need to find this man that's hiding here. Is he not in here?
How is London? I've not seen beyond the walls in such a long time. Ascalon has stalked us for ages upon ages.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust.
Supremacy of Ekons. It is no coincidence that Ekons are the most eminent and most numerous of all vampires. Ekons are the true aristocracy of immortals, and if I may add, they're the only ones able to stay at the top of the food chain. Everywhere I travelled, I only met Ekons assuming mortal lives or forming an immortal society. Ekons are the most human, most clever, and most educated of all vampires. Don't get me wrong here. I have nothing against more exotic species like Volcod who share the gift of immortality with us. Most of them can prove useful, if properly canalized toward a clear goal. But they lack the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. Therefore, the Ascalon Club should only accept Ekon of the highest lineage as members of its inner circle. Depending on circumstances, Volcods could be accepted as war dogs or hunting hounds, as long as they obey our laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have a natural tendency to submit and obey their masters. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I have so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move.
Especially when we need him.
I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it. Brought me here instead.
Oh, you know what I also want to rewatch now as well? Interview with the Vampire. The series.
Shadows killed that bastard.
When are we getting season 3?
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
I don't know why that makes me chuckle. I would have killed him, but I was just too tired. Can't be bothered.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness. Quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who
I don't
you
like
were
this.
and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now.
Oh,
Let
tracking,
me
come back,
rest.
please. Tracking. Thank you.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
Why do you live here? Amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the Guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask
Oh, I really
one
need to crick
thing.
my shoulder, but it is not
Reveal
going.
to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
And it feels like it's resting on like the. I know it's not. I know it's not, but it feels like it's resting on the socket. I just need to. Please, crick.
For how long have you been in
So if you
hiding?
see me doing random things with my neck,
Skulls
that's
have
what I'm
been
trying to
hiding
do.
in London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Shornhampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
Oh, I need to find this bloke. Oh, down here looks promising. Oh no, what is... Oh, hi. I didn't even see you there. I was more focused on what the heck is this? There was gonna be like a body in there or something. Gosh.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Don't you know this is a quarantine zone?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating the epidemic. You had better get to a safe place while you still can.
Oh, really? Well, go investigate somewhere else and leave me be.
I beg your pardon?
I said go. Leave me alone,
Rodney, you plonker. No, dude,
Rodney,
go.
you're the man who killed that gang member, are you not? Is that why you are hiding in this godforsaken place?
Yes, I did. I did not even know his name.
Then why did you kill him?
That arsehole always mocked me for the colour of my skin. Usually I let it go. But not that night. We fought. He died.
Unfortunately, I have met several murderers during my lifetime. You don't look like them. I can tell you're no cold-blooded killer.
You're right, sir. At first it was just a simple argument between us. But the man had a bad fall.
Believe me, Rodney, you won't survive here long. No matter what you did, you must go back to where you used to live.
I'll go back to the docks then. But if I die, Remember that the blood of Rodney Grader will be on your hands.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's locked, all right.
Hmm. I need to regain some health. I've got the permanent damage thing. Don't have any more. No, I don't have any more syringes.
It's locked, all right.
Oh. Ah, dead body.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the scars, do you?
We are God's children, Dr.
Yeah.
Reed. One and all. He's determined to save us.
What will be the result if you continue to assist
I like
both
this.
scars and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You've turned Skal now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
Harriet, Miss Jones, has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skals. guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
Yeah, you're feeding corpses.
I haven't the luxury of being able to satisfy my hunger on staunched blood and lifeless flesh.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
Oh. You're a little bit weird, but I wouldn't go far as to say I don't trust you. But then again, you could turn on a dime, and I'm not sure. I've already made a really huge mistake. I suppose I can always come back and end you.
I believe you, Sean.
But I do believe you.
In fact,
you're just a little bit strange.
Envy the peace you found, and will remember it.
There is love and compassion in your heart. You only need to give it wings.
Thank you for your kind words, Sean. Continue your noble efforts. You are a good man in bad times.
Don't make me regret this, please.
Keep to the light, my friend. Like all my flock, you have a home here. Anytime you're in the neighborhood.
New citizens available to kill. The district will soon suffer the consequences of your actions, but I try.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
Is this because of me? I don't know anymore. Damn.
I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father. "29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go
Oh, I
there.
don't like this. Oh? Can I not talk to you? I guess not. Okay. That's in Whitechapel. So fatigue, fatigue, fatigue. Ah. Oh, there's 2 events at the hospital? Oh god, okay, I think we might have to go back there. Am I gonna be able to get through here? One way to find out. Oh, hello.
Back in the crate!
Oh, hello.
This is not the place for you, so watch yourselves! Vermin!
Ooh! I was going to see if I could do my teleporty thing over there. I cannot. Oh, Lady Ashbury and Dr. Swansea. Okay.
29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me? There's been a fight here.
$1918 for our country. Ooh.
Speak English, do ya? See them fancy clothes? This one's a top! He's dead!
You're dead. No, he has a cross. I'm not really anywhere near a hideout.
You make a good point. We're being misled. Or worse, we're being baited by leeches playing a nasty game.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Oh, that doesn't actually heal. Oh, yeah, it does. I was gonna say, I'm sure it did. It just takes a second or two. Oh. Oh!
The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire. Only a golden watch in her pockets. This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family.
Muddy and stale flower, probably the one thrown on Mary's coffin when buried. Oh my god.
Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out.
I see you.
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
Oh no. Ooh.
Jonathan.
What was that?
Oh.
I won't let you escape.
No, but I can go to the hospital now, I believe.
Very fast, but I'll catch you.
Where am I? So I can go around this side, I think. Yay! There's the hospital. Okay, let's go find Lady Ashbury first. She should be outside still. Alright, where is she? There she is.
It is good to see you again, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm better than one might expect, Lady Ashbury. Dr. Swansea has asked me to investigate the recent disturbances in the hospital, caused by skulls.
Really? What do you mean?
I discovered the most intriguing skull. An elderly woman answering to the name of Old Bridget, and a man who helps them remain hidden in London.
Old Bridget? Peculiar name, I've never heard of her.
According to Old Bridget, skulls can lead a peaceful existence like us. They are even able to nourish themselves by feeding on corpses and the flesh of the dead.
How vile. Please, Jonathan, let's change the subject.
Skulls of London have gone into hiding. Both mortals and immortals plot their extermination.
Yes. Skulls are the orphans of the Vampire Society. They are the shame of their genitors, a disgrace to the vampire that created them.
There is something ominous closing around me, Lady Ashbury. Something spies upon me from the shadows. Something cruel and wicked.
Whatever do you mean, Jonathan?
If Sean Hampton and Harriet were not the guilty parties, then who? I saw the bodies and the blood.
Your rebirth has not gone unnoticed, Jonathan. Be extremely careful. If you get in the way of an immortal's plans...
Do you suspect someone?
I don't know, Jonathan. I steer clear of vampire politics, especially whilst hunters roam the city's streets.
Goodbye for now, my lady.
Ooh, I want to see if you have
Good evening,
the
Good evening, Doctor. Still
handles
trying to
that I
save
need.
lives.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is...
No. You don't. Yeah. Hmm.
And I thought last summer's epidemic was different.
Right, let's go talk to Dr. Swansea.
Jonathan, at last. I've been worried sick. Have you solved the case of our poor Sean Hampton?
Don't worry, Edgar. The reputation of Pembroke Hospital is secure. Sean Hampton was not the guilty party.
Is that true? Oh, good news. Good news indeed.
What do you know of the Ascalon Club?
Not as much as I would like. There have always been rumors about a secret society of vampires operating in the interests of the British Empire, though I've never met a member.
I crossed paths with one. A terrifying creature going by the name of Fergal. He was sent by the Ascalon Club to exterminate the Skulls of the East End.
By the stole, Jonathan. If vampires are eliminating their own progeny, then dark times are upon us. Darker than I've ever witnessed.
Do you think Lady Ashbury would know of them?
Jonathan, our beloved lady is not one for social dalliances, nor the assemblies of dark orders. She's a woman of superior taste and selective acquaintance.
Does the name Old Bridget ring any bells?
I'd never heard of her. Why? A patient of ours? I must confess, I don't know them all.
No, it's just someone I recently met. A fascinating woman. I had thought that perhaps...
By the stole, Jonathan, you've met another vampire. I would appreciate an introduction, if that's the case.
I found Harriet Jones. She's much the same old, embittered woman she was, only she's been made a Skull. Her transformation did not go well.
Incredible. Why not bring her here? We could learn so much by studying her condition. It would be fascinating.
Were there any studies made by your order on the subject?
Not that I'm aware of. I will transmit your discovery to the Brotherhood's primate. He will be delighted.
I doubt that. She can barely move. Perhaps we could learn more about the degeneration of Skulls.
Perhaps. But she could also belong to a new species. We know so little of the laws that dictate vampire reproduction.
A pleasure as always, Edgar.
Right then. I know I have those quests down there. But first off, I'm going to go make some more serums. I should probably have a look at resting as well. I have almost 5,000 XP that I should be using. Ooh. Ooh. Regeneration serum. Regenerate 500 health points instantly, then 300 points over 15 seconds. Oh. Does that mean I can carry... Nah, I can carry 4. Yeah, I will make one instead. blood serums. Right, what have we got here? Break all of this down. Oh, to be fair, I could probably sell some of those. Let me find some, please. Oh, right. I need the tiny feet. Rah. I need lots. Okay, right. Let us have a look at what I can level up here. Should be able to do that now, right? Yes. Yeah, stun. Stun is probably going to do me much better. Knowing my luck. I think I will go for the stamina. Oops. I don't want to dream. I know there's lots of things that I can use, but I'm not using anything. I like my claws. Alright, time to go to sleep and see what chaos that brings. Who's dead? Oh, no. Okay. Christian faith or cult? What is immortality? Having your name inscribed in history, raising children who will honor your memory, earning your place among the saints of heaven? Sean Hampton, founder of the Hampton Asylum in East End, has his opinion on the matter. Eternity comes to those who bear divine presence in themselves. Mr. Hampton, also known as the Sad Saint for his unqualled empathy toward others and his constant pity for their plight, has created with his asylum a haven for lost souls. He keeps the poor fed and gives them a roof to sleep under. Still, the asylum has now been closed for a few days, and his last successful orations took a turn toward cult-like worship. If heresy can be defined as faith gone adrift, Sean Hampton and his flock may have been turned into heretics. For the first time since I have known the Sad Saint, people speak ill of him, and the mysterious chants heard through the closed doors of the shelter worry more than they encourage. I can't win! As a possible consequence of this suspicion, the sanitary situation of the docks has drastically decreased. Deprived the place of the oh. You think you're doing good? I thought... Deprived of a place to rest, the poor get sick from sleeping rough, preferring to catch their death under the stars than join an unknown cult. That alone says enough for the tarnished reputation of the Sad Saint. A reputation that will be restored only when the doors of his asylum open once again. E.W. What? Apparently, I'm a terrible judge of character. No! Right, what other catastrophes have happened? You're still sanitized. Okay, you're serious. Oh! That's good. That's gone up. That's good. I still don't know where you are. In the West End is stable. Okay. What do you mean he's missing? Right then. Time to follow the shadowy figure. Can I teleport to there? No, I cannot. Okay, I gotta go. No, I do have to go around. Okay. I'm sure I did that the last time I went there to try and jump and I couldn't. I'm gonna have to anyway, aren't I? Whoa, no. Whoops. Stabby, stabby.
They've all been butchered.
Oh my god.
I can still sense a presence.
Come to me.
I don't wanna.
Please help me! In the name of Christ, someone help me!
You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee.
What did I do?
What happened?
Demon! Hell Scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Uh-oh.
Mary. Is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband, killed in France. My child, carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital, cemetery to cemetery, grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were, in front of me, on a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary, I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches. All we kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed? No? I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for
Mary,
me.
wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue? I've been watching you. All these nights in Whitechapel, pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. Go home and rest in peace.
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget. Puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
So that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular. That of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Oh, no.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good.
What the bat?
Slayer!
Good grief! Ow. Whoa!
You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a You killed Kiss Me again.
Whoa, what is that? Oh, no! No!
Kill. Revel in your true nature.
No!
Because you spared Hampton, don't expect the same.
I wanted the rat, not the priest.
Well, brother.
I can't do
to
anything
bring
right.
this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary.
At last, I can forgive you.
Few nights later.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Oh. Few nights have passed since I buried my demented sister Mary for good, and the same questions are still tormenting me. Has this horror no end? Am I getting used to it? Since Mary was the vampire following or preceding me since I had made her an immortal, who made me, and why? London is the core of uncanny forces that are still intriguing in the shadows, and my allies are but a few. Edgar Swansea is still administrating the Pembroke Hospital despite the increasing sanitary crisis. Lady Ashbury is still supporting us by financing the facility. Both have left me alone for the last night, as I needed time to focus on the situation. The danger is still here, I can almost feel it. Tonight I received a letter from the lady, inviting me to meet at her house as soon as possible. Maybe it is time for me to move again, and go find all the answers to my many questions. Lady Ashbury's invitation. Dear Dr. Reed, I hope this letter will quickly find you, for I need to speak to you as soon as possible. The situation is evolving very quickly in the West End, and I'm convinced we are all now in great danger. The Guard of Prywyn has launched a great hunt in London, and for a few nights they have been actively searching and killing any Akron they can locate. Lord Redgrave, chairman of the Ascalon Club, recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you immediately. Please come to my mansion any night that suits you. We must discuss all of this. Oh! I probably know who that is then. Because I thought she sounded familiar. Oh, see, I'm terrible with putting names to faces. Hang on. Wait a moment. Yes! Yes, okay. Sorry. With this letter, you will find an official pass that will allow you to go through any barricade or quarantine checkpoints throughout the city. Your friend, Lady Ashbury.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
You have a headache. You have a headache, and you have a headache. Everybody has a headache. Headache. Okay, right. Yeah. Strickland, Tippett, and Thelma. Okay. Thelma should be around here. There she is.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal. This curse is beyond your science.
Well, until the day science finally admits failure, please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Strickland is down this way. Is that you? Yes.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
You look veiny. Why do you look veiny? Are you just pale?
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
I would have been confused if anyone other than you had asked that question, Dr. Reed. But your help is welcomed.
There is no shame in helping each other. We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
I'm not convinced. You look a little bit too much like me. You got a little... I don't... Damn it, I want to see his face. Yeah, I'm all veiny and stuff.
Down, my boy.
You're safe for now. I got my eye on you. Right, Tippett should be outside. Is that you? Yes.
The patients are not fools. They know we are overwhelmed.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
Your attitude is irresponsible, Doctor. Believe me, I've seen so many medical errors caused by exhaustion during the war.
You're right. This is a war, Dr. Reed, and I don't intend to surrender.
At least that mistress of the dump has stopped following me.
Do you need any medical assistance yourself, Doctor?
Yes, indeed. But don't worry, I am perfectly capable of taking care of myself.
I have no doubt about it, but you are still ill all the same. Please, take this medicine.
I appreciate your concern, Dr. Reed. To be honest, I just did not take the time to diagnose myself.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Alright. That's you guys taken care of. Now then. 1 of 4. I suppose that might be a good idea to go up there, see if I can help them. I know where you are. I gotta... Oh, wait! You two with the... I know where they are. They're the guys at the, It's not a market, but the... what I would essentially call a market. Ooh, do I have enough, though? What is it? Fatigue, fatigue, and fatigue. Ooh, and a cold. Oh yeah, I got plenty. Okay, we are good to go then. Oh, goodness. Ah. I went the wrong way. And then here? Yes, because I need to be around here for them.
Steady, boys! Got one of them here! He's dead!
There's me looking around. They're right in front of me. Oh. They're just going to a hideout. No? Yes? Right, I know which one I'm at. I got a nice lot of stuff on me. That's good. you're fine. I need to turn around and up here, I think. Around here? Oh! Here we go.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Do you need help, sir?
To be honest, I'd prefer you take a look at my stuff. I'd rather be rich and sick than the contrary.
I don't quite agree, but I won't argue with you. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
Really? Free? Don't take it personally, but charity usually comes at a price. Human nature being what it is.
Right then. Show me.
We'll see what you have. Oh! That's really not that much. Yeah, no, I don't want to sell anything. I'm not getting back much at all.
You again? What do you want this time?
Can I offer you my medical expertise, Mr. Peterson?
Keep your medicines for others.
There is a thin line between pride and stupidity, sir. Please, take this medication. You'll feel better.
All right. I'll take it then. It's not like I don't appreciate the gesture.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson. Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
Faith gives me all I need, my son. If I must fall, then so be it.
No doubt your faith will prevail, but let me give you some extra protection against the devil's work. Medicine.
Blessed be your generosity, my son.
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Alright, that should be everybody there. Nicely fed with... Oh. Oh, Loretta, where were you? I want to say around there, maybe?
Don't you know better?
Oh, hello. Oh.
This is now I'll send you back! See them fences? Christ, over there! There's one.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in. What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour? So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Sounds like some sick joke.
Is that some kind of sick joke?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine.
Sorry.
Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst.
I'm so sorry. I do not know what is setting them off.
She could say the same thing about me.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Oh. Oh, if it could stop, that would be nice because my neck feels like it's about to snap. Ow. Oh, okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough.
They had
I'll
one
leave you
to
now.
me.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
Oh. Vampires feed on our soul. Vampires drink our blood, but they feed on our soul. How could we believe that any man or woman killed by these foul creatures, bitten by their filthy mouths, could be accepted in heaven? No. Their bodies have been defiled and their souls have been corrupted. Their place is now in hell with the legions of blood-sucking demons. Rude? I don't suck blood. Vampires feed on our souls. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly.
It's locked.
Aww.
Gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour.
This is my
Ooh.
territory. Gotcha!
Hey! Bring back the I don't think I have another one, do I?
Good evening.
Is it you?
We
in this part of
have
town
a
at night.
chat with him.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Yeah, no, I don't think I've got another one.
Goodbye, Mr.
Apologies, sir.
What kind of gentleman pays visit?
Oh.
To
But I
people
can
at
give
this
him
level?
medicine. Sorry.
What can I...
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Actually, I feel worse than usual. Can you give me something?
Yes. I can give you a little something that has been proven effective.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Tell me...
Stop. Oh. Oh, those are all in the docks area.
Me. How do you see the world these days?
Okay, I want to untrack that. I need to go back through there. I'm going completely the wrong way. I think. Yes. Okay, now that I'm here, I want to go straight on, I think. Is that one of the posters, is it? No. Ooh. Oh no. Wrong person. She has a hat. I don't think it's that way. I really am sure it's around here somewhere. Come on, miss. Is that her? No. I saw the hat. Where is she? There she is! Oh no, she doesn't have a hat.
Good evening.
That's her
my
hair.
dear colleague.
I'm so sorry.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I have no doubt it will. But I'm not against a second opinion, Dr. Reed.
Well, there you have it. Take this remedy, but be discreet. It may damage your business otherwise.
Thank you.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
When people buy guns instead of medication, it means they have already traded hope for fear in their hearts. In my book, that's never a good thing, Doctor.
Loretta, your miraculous formula wouldn't even cure a common cold, and you know it.
The Swanborough's cordial secret ingredient is hope, Doctor. And it's something people around here really need.
A placebo effect is real and has benefit. But in your case, you could be murdering your customers who may die because they are not receiving the necessary medical attention.
Medical attention? In Whitechapel? Trust me, my cordial is the best option they have, since it is the only one.
Well, as it is a placebo of sorts, perhaps it may have some positive effect.
See? You have to admit I'm doing some good. The Swanborough family is not poisoning anybody, Doctor.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine.
When science fails you.
Okay, so that's everybody there all nicely healed up. Or healing up, I should say. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Oh no! Things are happening down there! Oh dear. Okay, maybe I should head
This
to a
elixir
safe
will
house.
give you faith again.
I go through here. Oh, you're locked. Of course you're locked. Alright, so I have to go around.
When science fails you.
Wait a minute.
Peace of mind. Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort.
Oh, so tell you what. We'll go into this one. That's
Hello,
no.
young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would
I thought
like
that
to
was the
ask
safe
you a
house.
few
Who are you?
questions. May I enter?
Who are you?
No, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like. Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Have you any recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Nobody dares to enter the dispensary now. Rumours say the nurse has gone mad.
Goodbye, young
Don't look at me.
Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
It's locked, all right.
Job refusal letter. Dear Mr. Peterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. I must thank you for the time spent at our office explaining the difficulty of your situation with your ill boy and the loss of your beloved wife. But it is also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connections with the ill-famed wet boot boys have been duly noted. These are hard times, sir, and Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct about our future employees. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. Sincerely, R.D. Harper.
I should never have taken it.
Wait, no, that's not where I want to go, because that's blocked off. I did it again. Ah! That leads into... no, that leads into the dispensary. What? No! Where am I going?
I should never have taken up my father's business.
I want to go... Do I want to go that way? I do, I guess. Aha, I haven't unlocked that gate. Aha! Fantastic. Okay, so I should just be able to run through there. Little cube. Hello? Oh, hello.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
There. Double check. Yes, it is. Just gonna get myself back to the hospital. Right. Okay then, so when we come back to Vampire tomorrow, looks like we have a lot of things to do in the dock area, as well as going to Lady Ashbury's mansion. That's going to be fun. We're going to take a quick little break now though, a bit longer than the 5 minutes, just so I have time to set up Hello Kitty.